before that thought. What's up, dudes? This is Cards of the Heart, and welcome back to the construction site. I might end up making a weekly stream out of this with how much I have left to do to get my stream back to a normal state. But this is what I have to do to get my stream back to a normal state so I can present myself at my absolute best for you dudes. Before I go a little further, let me put on some music. This one. So, since the last time I was here on site, I did have the time to add a few things and clean a few things up. You might have noticed that there are now drop shadows on all of the text. And that actually requires a separate OBS plugin in order to make that possible. So where did I put that plugin? While I'm showing my monitor here, it is the OBS shade filter plugin, which lets you add a bunch of different shader effects to various sources, not just text. So I was able to make this little drop shadow thing appear on all of my text sources, which I think allows the text to stand out a little bit more once I make all of the changes that I hope to get through today. I also made my captions appear on the box next to me. The captions are hopefully going to be a lot more visible, a lot more presentable, and they're baked into the video like I wanted them to be. I can put them out to a text source thanks to the captions plugin that I've put into OBS. So many people have put in so many great plugins to install into OBS and allow so many different possibilities for the presentation. The other big thing that happened while I was last out, I'll go ahead and hide my monitor to go through this development. I did manage to get my hands on a new capture card. And that card came in last night and allowed this to happen. That certainly feels good, dudes. That certainly feels really, really good. So yeah, now I can do speedruns properly again. And since I am going to go do a bunch of runs of Tetris Attack starting next week to prepare for the speedrun tournament in March, this is one less thing off my shoulders that I have to worry about, and boy is it a huge weight off my shoulders that I was able to get rid of. I also managed to get my TV that I wasn't using as a normal TV, managed to hook that up as a third monitor. I've actually got it above my retro gaming CRT TV. It's up here, so if I look up here during the show to acknowledge you dudes, it's because I have my chat windows up here for me to see them all 5 different places that I am looking, because it appears that I have 5 different streams working right now. At least that appears to be the impression. I do need to double check that Kick is alive and well. It looks like it should be. That's great. I'm live on Kick. I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouTube, and as always, for the past 10 years, I am live on Twitch. But that was the other big thing that I needed to get straightened out before I move forward with anything else. So, you saw this earlier, dudes. Let's bring it back up and show what it is that went down. So, last weekend, I tried to stream with this setup that you see in front of me, where I was only sending 2 streams from OBS to external sites. So my PC was going to Twitch, as it had been for the past 10 years, but it also made use of a few restreaming services to expand the platforms that I was streaming to. So I was making use of Streamster as my first option, which for some reason on the free plan allows a lot more options than the more popular Restreamio allows on their free plan. So I had to put Restreamio last on the chain and Streamster first on the chain. But Streamster was streaming to YouTube and then passing the stream off to another restreaming service, OneStream. And OneStream was streaming directly to a service, a final service in Rumble, and then passing that stream off to Restreamio, where Restreamio would finally send the signal to 2 final destinations in Kick and Twitter. As I found out over last weekend, and a little bit of testing this week showed, OneStream's terrible. OneStream I could not make use of to save my life, dudes. Even streaming directly to it led to an unstable signal that I could not make use of for any purpose. I could not send it to Restreamio. I could not send it to Rumble without things dropping. I just couldn't do it. So I have dropped OneStream from the rotation. So if I wanted to keep Rumble in the simulcast experience, I have to come up with a different plan to make use of this. So I could take my PC and stream directly to Rumble myself as a third output, which there's a multi-RTMP output plugin for OBS that's even allowing some of this to be possible in the first place. So I could have streamed directly to Rumble from OBS and added a profile for that. Or I could have taken this direction from Streamster, instead of directing it all the way to Restreamio as I would have under this plan. I could have added Rumble to the Streamster profile and then send another output from my PC all the way to Restreamio, which would maintain streaming to Kick and Twitter. That was another option that I could have went with. At the end of the day, dudes, I did decide to go with the second option. So here is my current simulcasting setup. I have OBS streaming directly to Twitch, which will allow for the lowest latency and the most interactive experience once everything is all set up. So it is most recommended that you go watch the Twitch stream if you want to interact in a more goofy fashion with it. Part of the construction on this stream is setting up all of the different interactions that I'm going to make possible. But as for the simulcasting, I have decided to stream directly to the Restreamer platforms. So I have an output going out to Streamster, and I have an output going to Restreamio. Or maybe to make the captions look accurate, Restream.io. And now Streamster is sending a broadcast to YouTube and Rumble, because Restream.io does not have the option to use custom RTMPs on its free plan, and they do not have a setup for streaming to Rumble. So I have to use a custom RTMP with Streamster to send to Rumble. And then Restreamio is sending a broadcast to Kick and Twitter from my main PC setup. So this is how the broadcast is going to look going forward, and by all accounts already, it's looking fairly good. I can put up live split so make a more complete picture of how the stream is going to look. Also, I want to open up my Tetris Attack splits, because there's a non-zero chance I resume doing runs today to test things out. I also should probably find a way to have my Twitch dashboard separate from all my other windows, that way I know when the ads will come. And maybe I can provide a window capture for showing when the ads are going to come. But for now, that part can remain off screen. This also gives me a chance to pay attention to the Twitter comments. With all this in mind, dudes, I am going to, as I said earlier, resume weekly speedrun streams as the tournament season for Tetris Attack is coming back up, and I want to make sure that I am prepared for it, and I want to make sure my main gameplay stream is ready to be prepared for it. So today my goal is going to be to finish all of the elements on this gameplay scene in order to make it presentable for next Friday, when the Friday Night Salt Mines return. To do that, though, there are a few things I'm going to need to clean up, and some browser widgets, some OBS browser widgets that I'm going to need to seek out. I also want to play around with a program that can be used in place of Streamlabs and Stream Elements. It's an app called Mix It Up. And hearing about the things that Streamlabs and Stream Elements have been doing as of late, and quite frankly, I could stand to make some changes. With that in mind, I am wondering if there is a way for me to make use of this thing, set up this thing, this Mix It Up program, to remake various sound alerts and such. Let me bring this down for a second. Maybe I can do something with this overlay thing. I think this overlay endpoint that Mix It Up wants me to use is sort of like a local server. That I would host all my web graphics on. Possibly. I wonder if I can make use of this the way that I want to. I wonder. Because if I just drop this overlay on screen, I just add a browser source. How does this look? What does this look like? This isn't even anything I can interact with. I wonder, now I can go to my task manager and see if the service for the overlay is If I can, like, start the overlay service, maybe then I can make this work. I would love to be able to get this started before I wander too deep into alerts, which might be a thing I get into tomorrow if I finish out the view that you see here. Although, if I want to make use of the bottom bar of the screen for showing, like, tips and Twitch cheers and Twitch subs, YouTube members, stuff like that, I probably would want a place to put different files to reference that, because I used to, with Streamlabs, have all this information output to a set of text files, and then just load those text files with my text sources. So every time those text files would get overwritten with new information, the text sources would be updated in real time. That was the original setup. Then I went to Stream Elements and used their overlay to make an arrangement of the text and images accompanying all that within the overlay. Which seems like there's a similar setup I could be doing with Mix It Up. But I'm trying to make sure that I know how I can even start this overlay in the first place. So where, oh where, if I were to go to, I have to go to the services page in the Mix It Up app. The services tab. I'm in settings. Go to services. Where's the overlay? Overlay is the first thing. So I can add this. I can add Mix It Up overlay browser as my source name. Connect, press the connect button to OBS. Test connection. Test failed. I need to refresh the page. Is there some on-screen indication that the overlay is going to appear? Alright, well, I can test the connection, Mix It Up, and it's successful, so I think that flashed on screen. Yes. That flashed on screen. That's from Mix It Up. So I have my overlay set up. I have my overlay created, and I can use that overlay to set up different alerts. I wonder. What kind of additions can I make? Oh, I should probably. I'm running up on my first Twitch break of the day, dudes, so I'll let Twitch take over on the ad break, and during the break I will figure out what sort of connections I can make to the Mix It Up service, which connections I need to make to my channels, and I'll be right back with actually making some graphics to present these things. Be right back, dudes. So I should have an account. Alright, so I've connected to Twitch and YouTube. I also have an old Twitch bot account from when I was using Streamlabs that is connected to Mix It Up. I don't know if there are any other connections I can make like that. Okay, I can add overlay widgets. Oh, this is interesting. There's certainly a bit to think about, dudes, when it comes to making a live stream, and there is a lot that Mix It Up as a service makes possible. Wonder if I can add a chat box with this. So I'm trying to add a Twitch chat to my Mix It Up overlay. So there's the test message. I was able to send. It's a bit unfortunate That's weird. That is weird. There is a big mess to try and clean up with Mix It Up. And that might be something I need to spend a lot of time on my own to like digest. And absorb, like, I don't know. I think I can make some more options with this. What if I did this? There's my... There's my message. I think this is coming in from a good place. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that right now, dudes. That might just take some extra fiddling around with that I am not particularly ready for. So, in the meantime, let me make some graphics for the stuff that I wanted to make at the bottom. Which, you know, I had a setup for how big each of the boxes at the bottom needed to be. I wanted 3 boxes of the same size, and I've forgotten what those sizes were. So I should be able to go back to the original stream, locate them all, and find out what those sizes needed to be. Oh, that had to have been Sundays. It was Saturdays. I decided that. Right. Okay. So the size I need each box at the bottom to be internals need to be 584 by 58. So if I load up my monitor where I have GIMP conveniently loaded here, I need the back layer of the box size to be 584. It was 584 by 58. I'm going to select that size, invert the selection and delete it. I suppose my existing shaded background for the drop shadow will be deleted here. I think the easiest thing for me to do with this is to just copy colors. So I will copy this color from the main band of the box. Select that color on my border layer, and then fill the whole selection with the new color. That's simple. I'll pick the colors next to them in the border, so that way I can then replace the rest of the colors, because I already have my border of my box scaled up to the appropriate size. I'd rather not go through the trouble of rescaling the borders that I had ripped from the game. Next color. Grab this darkest band over here and fill. Alright, so that's the outside covered. Now I need to take care of the inside, which will overlap with the background of the box, because quite frankly I had not quite considered that when I scaled the graphic, but the border graphic, but I think it makes for a better presentation, honestly. Feel free to sound off if you think it should be a bit different. You know what? This YouTube chat on screen is outdated. I need to make a new page for that. Always have to remember to update the chat links for YouTube and Rumble. For some reason they don't have static pages when you pop out chat. They're tied to each stream page, which is not static. I wish they would fix that. Which, to Rumble's credit, they actually have a static live page, a static link to the live page that will automatically redirect to the latest stream, whether it's live or not. They'll either go to the latest recorded stream on the channel, or the current live one. Which is, right now, more than I can say for YouTube. So weird. Each of these platforms have their own weird little quirks. I think that makes streaming to all of them somewhat interesting in their own ways. Let me get this color for the inner border to this. Select the color to get rid of and fill. Alright? Yeah, that's right. No. Yes, that's right. There's a different shade. I don't think I chose that shade, actually. No, I did not choose that shade. That would be mildly embarrassing to choose the wrong shade at that juncture. So now this shade can get used to fill this spot, and that box is done in the stylings of what it would look like inside Tetris Attack. So these references can go away. I'll save this. And now I will get to work on the borders. To this little thing I'm working on. What's the best way for me to do this? I actually want to duplicate this layer in case I run into a problem. Alright, so horizontally I want the border to align like so, and vertically it aligns like this. Perfection. Where the hell did this part go? Hello? Hey, yo, where'd you go? What the heck? Where'd you go? Huh? Okay, now I can show it up in the right place. Hold on, I don't need this much of the top of it. I'll get rid of that like so. Move it up here. And voila. Size is adjusted properly. for the other side. Someone once told me the grass was much greener on the other side. So let me get the green on the other side of this box. This does barely not overlap with what I need. Easy enough to copy and paste. And while I'm at it, copy, paste, extend this part over here. So that way I can just grab my edge. Grab my corner, as it were. And move it over into this position. And voila! Box is done, dudes. I just need to make 3 copies of that for the bottom, and then that part is set. Although, I will want to also extend it to fully cover the area where the green color box is currently, so that I can flash other informational bits about the stream. So I think what I'm going to end up making with these boxes is sort of placeholders for where I want to drop these graphics when I finally have the overlay that I want to use for putting in the graphic information and the stream information, the alerts. That might be a process in and of itself. For now, I just want to worry about having the graphic. I'd rather just get rid of these. Just not deal with the prospect of copy and pasting, like leaving them on the scene anyway later. So, that in mind, I'm actually going to move this over here. So that way I am able to extend it all the way over to the other side. Layer to image size. Layer to image size. When I extend everything here to the bottom. So then for the background, the drop shadow background, I will, on my border layer, select everything around it, select invert, so that only the area of the border graphic is covered, select my drop shadow layer, and fill that color. And then I'll go into my background graphic, my back of the box graphic, select that area, and then fill my drop shadow background with that layer. that shows the drop shadow appropriately filled. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the number of pixels I wanted to show for depth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I want some... Did I want more overlap than that? No, this is fine. This is fine. So first, I want to export my border into a separate file. And then the back of the box and the drop shadow background get their own layer. Eventually, I should probably put all of the different overlays I'm going to use in like their separate folders, because I've got a big folder of all the graphics I use for my stream layouts. And they are kind of scattered. Like, the names are similar, but honestly, I should have more folders for organization. I'm big on having things organized, and yet my own stuff is not fully organized. Really. So add my images as appropriate. Small info box border. So I'm going to have 3 small info boxes. Nope, I did it bad. I did it bad, dudes. I was about to do it again. I need to crop the image to the content. I don't want it to be in a 1920 by 1080 box. Here we go. Now the border is going to appear like so, and it's going to come down here in this general vicinity, like so. And the same is going to go for back of the box. Come in behind. Put in somewhere like that. I'll fix that up. I'm actually about to hit another big bad Twitch break, as it were, and it seems like I need to use a little speedrunner's room too, so I will actually take it to a proper be right back, and then I will be back with finishing up what is going on the bottom of the stream, finish up the big long bottom bar that's going to flash with the overall stream and content information after that, and then I'll probably want to start working on the background, because there are things I want to put in the background to where there'll be like less red tape around. So be right back, dudes. Welcome back, dudes, to the live stream construction site. I will say I had a little bit of an issue with... well, let's just say I was warned about the episode of Poop Lasagna by Larry the Cable Guy, and almost had a kind of an episode with that. Lord, I do apologize for that and for all the pygmies in Papua New Guinea. Oh, jeez. Alright. After that rude interruption, let me take a look at where I want to arrange these. As much as I need these aligned at the bottom, they don't quite need to be aligned at the bottom. Actually, double check the area of my stream space. Okay, I don't have any significant overlap there. Kinda don't like how close I've made the bottom boxes to the bottom of my stream space. Because if you're just joining in for the first time, my theory behind this construction of the stream is that I would crop out the top and bottom portions of the stream for YouTube highlights, so I've put them all in a 1600 by 900 space for like a nice round number to pack everything in. Also give you dudes the opportunity to see what is going to be happening in the background when I finally get around to showing what is going to be in the background, which is something I want to get to a little bit later on today. But before I get to that, let me arrange these boxes. Probably put the color space on top of these. Make sure that they are what I'm looking for. Now that I think about it, I probably wanted these a bit smaller. Oh, but that would make these spaces really small and hard to read. This is probably fine, though. As you know, in Tetris Attack, the boxes tend to have a little bit close to an overlap in them. In fact, I can probably show that right here. See, like in this menu, there's some nestling next to each other and overlapping with drop shadows. I also noticed the drop shadows are a lot more pronounced in this game. Does this happen in-game here? You know, I probably want a textured graphic for the background instead of a plain Jane color. You know, I've never ripped those backgrounds. I don't know if Spriter's Resources ever ripped those backgrounds. I always adapted them after this style. Not this, but if I want some depth, maybe... No, I don't actually need it to complete my overlay of this now, so probably not something I need to worry about now. But something I can think about later. You know, I have time to finish a little casual run before the next break, since I was so late on coming back. Let me see if there's going to be any sort of surprises in the presentation of this that I've forgotten that I probably want to put in. I wonder. I don't think there is. Certainly quite a run to start on, though. 11:14. Certainly times to play on. Can I get my controller cam up? Alright, now this run is no longer meant to be, but this is just funny to play around with. Let me see how the controller game would look with this again. I wanted to be ultra casual. Just play it like this. I would also, since I've already made a pause, let me crop the game feed. Add a filter. And a crop for the SNES game. I'll crop out all of the... Or actually, hold on. Yeah, I can just crop out the spaces from this screen. Take this and just cut out all of the black that I don't want to show. Crop from the top, crop from the bottom. Actually, I should hide the border for a second. So that way the top and bottom are fully cropped out. Those 2 pixels getting covered, 2 or 3 pixels getting covered are not gonna make a difference at all. So there's how it would look when I am fully in game. And there, and trying to remember if there are any sort of surprises in the presentation of the game that I'm trying to adapt to my overlay from. I would want to bring into this overlay now while I have most of the graphics done with it. Oh, really? You had time for that? Rude. Doesn't sound like this game's ever not going to be rude. But this is how the stream would normally look. Ah, almost there. Not too bad. It's easy to forget after not seriously speedrunning this for so long that Lungefish and Raphael can require an extra row of garbage to dispatch. Ah, one. Yep, 8 lines. 8 lines was what I usually need, and 8 lines is what I ended up needing there. Almost. Almost. And then from here, the rest of the opponents get a lot more aggressive with raising their stacks. Turning up my TV so I can get that sound so I can rely more on that sound. And that should be all she wrote. Most of these later stages actually aren't too bad if you are capable of if you are capable of sending a considerable amount of garbage. If not, then you could literally spend minutes on these stages. And that would not make anyone a happy dude. Like, that stage could have went even longer. Could have went minutes longer if I had not been so vigilant. Oh, I could have cut the chain off a little bit earlier and stopped Kamek from having a better response, but no chaining from that point onward, so it ended up being good. And then for Bowser, this one is like the only legitimate crapshoot in the entire game. Bowser can play for a really long time. And if you do not send enough garbage to keep up with his chaining, you are really going to be in for a bad time, dudes. Alright. So, there's nothing else amazing about the presentation that I want to keep in mind, but it's good to just play through the game again and have a look to be sure. So, with that in mind, I'll just arrange these graphics how I originally had them. And then for the... do I want to get trippy with it? Nah, I don't need to get trippy with it. I know the boxes I want to put these in. So as I came to the realization of on last Sunday's broadcast, these areas that I marked off were created with 16 pixel width borders in mind, but the pixels I created for this admittedly placeholder overlay are 15 pixels wide. So if I edit the transform of these sources, I can put them in a maximum size only bounding box. And I actually need 616. Pixels for the width, and then for the height I need 90. So I am actually trippy moment for a second. I think these are like 2 pixels away from touching each other at the bottom, which is kind of the design. Like, that part's fine. That's kind of part of the intended design. So 616 by 90 is the size that I want to put this in, and then I actually want to paste that a couple more times. Move one over here and put the last one in the middle. So I'll arrange these over the next break, and hopefully we'll see if it looks good at the other side of it. So be right back, dudes. And I think my middle box I can just center horizontally. And that will play out as I need it. Yes? Yeah, I think that works as intended. What might not work as intended, I think my game feed might be misaligned with live split. Yeah, live split's an extra pixel higher than it needs to be. I needed to expand this. Now it... Okay. Alright, dudes, I think I just fixed an issue with my live split overlay. Okay, yeah, that looks how it needs to go. That looks good. I had adjusted the width for the bounding boxes I wanted to make to account for the borders, but not the height. So that should all look right in the world. Now it should all look right in the world. Unless the webcam... Actually, I think I first noticed the problem in the webcam. Or was it in the controller cam? Yeah, no, the rest of the boxes are as I wanted them. Just not the live split one for some reason. Anyway. Back to the bottom information boxes. So there are going to be 3 of them showing various pieces of information about who has been supporting the stream and all that. And these backgrounds will also fill in accordingly. Add a size only, maximum size only, bounding box center. This left image is at 0 and 990. So this is going to be at 8 and 998. Size is 616 by 90. And I dare say that makes for a pretty good drop shadow. And apparently these captions are going to have a hell of a time trying to distinguish my words 4 and the number 4. Context matters, dudes. Also, that word is going to be a problem for these captions. Context matters. That's one of the funny things I've been observing with working with these captions lately. Alright, this controller cam can piss off. This looks good. I can just make this, copy, paste 2 more times. Going to add 652 to the link for this, that makes 660. And then this third one is going to be, wait, 1312? Yes. For some reason I had Lost track of where I was. So these are going to get moved underneath. And yeah, I would say that's a pretty effective way to show what is going on with the stream. I also need to extend this box over the entire way. So I'll have a smaller box for each of the informational things about support, and then other announcements about the stream I will make into a bigger box that covers the entire length of the screen. So this box, let me change the canvas size here. So I think I have to make it the length 1920. Yes. And then the height needs to be 90. I can crop that later. What I need, I'll delete this because I don't need this right now, but this border I want to fit there. We'll keep it 1 pixel off from the edge because this canvas is 1920 width, and I want this to be sure to cover the entire width. And then this base layer, I really should have it moving with the background, with the border, but that's fine. This can be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pixels. Perfection. So this layer, this part needs to go all the way over, and this should be enough to extend the layer. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks as good as that's gonna get. And then copy and paste this border to go all the way over here. Sweet. rest of this. Extra space here on my selection that I know how much of this is going to get covered at the end. Or maybe it doesn't matter. All the way over to the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Perfect. I won't actually have to expand the canvas a little bit so I can add the drop shadow later, which I need to expand the layer to be able to the drop shadow layer to fully expand into that. Alrighty then. To create the drop shadow, I'll select everything but the content on the border layer, select invert, fill, the selection on the drop shadow layer, that, and then do the same with the background. And voila. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does this crop the content properly? It does. I will crop things properly. And then export these to their own images. These are going to be the long info boxes for the border. Background. So I'll go to my sources list, add the images, call this long info box border image. Show. Where did I put this? Done. And the background image. long info box border background image. And when I'm creating the sources, by default, let me see if I can show this. By default, when you create a source, the type of source is filled in by default as the name of the image. I already have a source named image on this layout, so just put a number after it. But I like to keep that default text in the source name, so I have another way of telling myself what type of source it is I'm looking at. Alright, there's the background. So the border is going to go into its own bounding box, 1920 by 90. That is the area I put that in. Oh, 1830 is not. 1830 is not the right height. It has to be 990. There we go. Wait, am I getting some weird overlapping thing? No, it's not weird. It's intended. Okay. And then for the background image, it's going to be 8 by 998. And it's going to be in the same bounding box of 1920 by 90. Which some of that is going off screen, but I don't care. And I dare say, dudes, that is going to look as good as it's going to get. And so many of the graphics I could end up putting in will have smaller borders. You can see more of the drop shadows. It'll look neat. Hey, T-Man's up, dude. I'm getting a lot of what I want to show in place now. I'm just about ready to bring back Friday night races for, I guess for next week it'd be Tetris Attack, because that's gonna be all I want to play. I have just about everything I need. But I'm almost getting to the point where I want to have chat widgets and other types of widgets for showing various different pieces of information, like the number of viewers, number of dudes tuning in at any one point. Oh yeah, when this is done, it's gonna look great, and I'm going to have a lot of opportunities for people to change it. Like actually use the sardine channel points built up on Twitch to change the overlay, change the background, change colors on certain things, change colors on the background. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of interactivity with the stream once it's all said and done. But setting all that up is probably gonna have to take multiple streams. So I'm definitely going to have at least one stream every weekend dedicated to adding all these little bells and whistles I want before I'm finished with everything. Like, even now I could see myself doing weekly streams just adding different themes. So like this one I have here, I have labeled as Panel to Pawn, or Tetris Attack. I could have a different design for Pokemon Puzzle League, for... I don't know how much you can make for Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, but I could probably think of something. Some Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, maybe some other games that I've played, which, honestly, that's part of the thing I want to do next. So, let me take the next few minutes to set up what I'm going to do, what I want to do, and then after the next Twitch break, I will start putting those things in. So I think most of what I'm gonna have left to do for this scene will be related to widgets, some browser sources I'll probably need to recruit to display the information that I want to show. And that might take some research on my own time that I need to really sit down with and look at the different options. Because I've been using Streamlabs, I've been using Stream Elements. I kind of want to do something a little bit different. I've been experimenting with Mix It Up, but that is not a user-friendly experience in the slightest, so that would take some time to learn and really make use of. So that could be a minute. But for now, I'm going to add some show and hide transitions to some of the graphics. Then I will move some things out of the way for what I want to do with the background. And some transitions, just simple slide up, slide down transitions, so these will slide down when they're hidden and slide up when they're going to be shown. That might just be an effect I want to have anyway when I start showing the alerts and such. Maybe. Maybe. Still thinking about that. Group the box on the right. Show it sliding up. Find it sliding down. Okay then. Let me... okay, you know what? The chat box can stay. Oops. The chat box can stay because I need to group that in the ways that that can slide off when I need it. But this can go. This can go. This can go. Or actually, no, this is fine. No, all my stuff can stay here. But I want to be able to show some things on this background as like nods to what I've done in my 10 plus years of speedrunning. Like, showing my history is going to be a big part of the presentation of the broadcast. So I have an idea where various things would be like sliding up and down and left and right. I think for the up down I want to show my speedrun.com profile, where I have all of my times listed. You get a glimpse of it from the back from time to time. And then from left to right to left, haven't decided which direction yet, I'll just show like every game I've done a speedrun of and put on speedrun.com. I'll start working towards showing more than telling what I mean after this next big bad Twitch break. Be right back, dudes. I am definitely pleasantly surprised how much everything is holding up on Rumble, on Kick. Where's my Kick dashboard? There it is. Like, that's looking good. I'm sending 3 streams directly from my PC to Twitch and 2 separate restreaming services. And if there are more usable restreaming services out there for broadcasting to multiple places, then I'm definitely open to trying them out. I've tried one stream. It is an unstable piece of crap. I've tried StreamYard. Well, I looked at StreamYard, then I realized the limited streaming hours per month that the free plan gave you, and I'm not here for that. What was the other one I complained about last time? There was another one that allowed 20 streaming hours per month, which, if I ever wanted to transition to full-time with that service, I would have to pay, which I'm not in a position to deal with right now. Caster had a free trial. That's C-A-S-T-R. C-A-S-T-R. That's how you spell it. Captions. I tried that. That has a trial period. I think the trial period was 7 days. So that was no good. And then... oh, there was another popular option I remember seeing that I could not actually push a scene to. Was it Riverside? I don't know. There are some streaming services that only let you push a camera and a microphone onto, which obviously is no good for my needs. So, if there are other restreaming services that people use that I can take advantage of, I am all ears. Otherwise, I will have to wait and build up a bigger budget to pay for monthly plans to upgrade my options from the free plans I have currently through Streamster and Restream.io. But that is a bridge I can cross much, much later, dudes. Much later. Now, this background. I went through the plan. How I want this background to look. First off, as a placeholder, put in a color source. This, I actually want to be able to customize, in that I want to give people the option to change this color. I don't know if there's an extension with OBS that would allow me to do that. Let me take a quick gander at Mix It Up, actually. Because that might be... part of... some of the options I can do. Oh, I can set up... wait, I can set up a WebSocket with OBS. I can set up a local WebSocket server to do that. Okay. Okay, where are my command lists? If I can find list of commands. Find a custom command. I just want to take a gander real quick at the actions I can do. Under. I wonder. Like, Mix It Up is actually incredibly complicated. Can I show this for a second? Like, I swear these things are using, like, SQL commands. Dude, I have very limited experience with SQL programming. You think I'm gonna really make use of that? I don't know, but I think I can... make an option. Okay, this is terrible. This is not the right type of command. I can read and write to files. I can interact with external programs. Yo. Actually? Oh, these are the sounds I can make. I can play a sound based on... That's a chat command. I kind of want to leave sound alerts to channel point redeems, dudes. Honestly. That might be for the best to avoid spam. But I can, like, read and write. I can read files and... What? Append to file, read from file, read specific line, read random line. Ooh. That would bring back the... I could, like, bring back the PPL command, like, welcome to Pokemon Puzzle League, where the strats are made up and the splits don't matter. That's right, the splits are like, and I could, like, read a random text file line. I used to do that with Streamlabs. A bit harder to pull off with Stream Elements, though, because they don't use text files. But that's funny. But wait, Discord? Oh, this can send a message to Discord. Oh, the Discord integrations are nuts. Okay. In my streaming software, what can you do in my streaming software? Filters? What image? Wait. Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of weeds to get lost into here, dudes. Yeah, I definitely want to like sit and stare at that stuff on my own time. I don't know if I could do that on stream. Or maybe I have a dedicated stream in the coming weeks to play around with that. But that seems like a lot of fun to play around with, dudes. So for this color source, let me add a little opacity to this. Add a color key. Change the opacity to 50. Oh yeah, that's like really chill. I'm a generally chill person. I try not to let small things bother me too much. So the first thing I want to add to this background, I'll show this in a browser source. Then I think this is right. Yes. My profile. Holy crap. Dudes! Dudes! Do you need this many ads? Hello? Oh my god. Do you really need... Do you really need this many ads? Okay. Well, this probably needs to be extended down. A lot. For my profile. Or actually, I just need to scroll. Just need to scroll this down. Can I not scroll down? Hello? I can't scroll. What do you mean I can't scroll? I'll just drag everything manually. But the runs and times that you would see here, just everything in this primary box in the middle. I just want to be able to show that as a like a semi-transparent image in the background. Scroll through all of the times I've gotten, and these are just the full category runs, and that's not all of them. How big can I make this? Wait, how big is this? 8,000? Wait. I forget the limit on this. What's the limit on the height? 8192. Okay. Of course, it makes sense to be a power of 2. So I would just have these times scrolling in the background. And that's still not enough. It would be a long list, dudes. It would be an incredibly long list. And I would just like scroll that to be able to show all of the things that I've done. All the times I've gotten in like the full game speed runs. I would also do something that I've already done in my previous layout. I would create a slideshow. For list of games. that I've done speedruns of. Maybe I can add the directory that I've already set up. So this I've already made before. It's all box art and logos for all of the games I've done speedruns of over the years. And I would just put this in the background. I think I would have it scroll from right to left. I think that's how I would want it to look. The sizes of all of these graphics would need to be changed. In order to make this better, I think I would resize everything to probably 1280 by 720. Let me see how that looks. Find my stream layout folder. Let me find my slideshow. Because I've done 1080 by I've done 720 by 1080 on all of these images. Yeah, I had these scrolling vertically before, if some of you noticed that and remembered that. But I would have these games arts scrolling horizontally. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do with these. Other box arts. Let's see. So I'm going to prepare the box art for a small NES game that I did runs of years ago called 10-Yard Fight. And it's probably best for me to just add from my list of puzzle of cover arts, because I have a whole folder of logos and box arts from games that I've played. Where's my 10-yard fight box? Where is my 10-yard fight box? Hello? Did I not? Did I actually not? Am I tripping? Where did I put this? This is worth a full Wolf O'Donnell. What the heck? What in the world did I do with that? I guess this is the point to just grab an image. As for whatever reason, I don't have the box art. I am just going to shamelessly steal from another source, because really it's not super important where it comes from. So if I exported this, no, wait, no, I don't have the right canvas for this. I would need to cover the entire width of my screen. Actually, just make it cover the whole screen. I will add a little guide. Where I want to put this stuff. Should be safe to put this in my slideshow folder. So if I wanted to do this, I'm going to change the directory that I use. I want to that's probably not right. I want this to pause when it's not visible and unpause when it is, but it's not going to be invisible. It's not going to be hidden very often. It's going to be a big part of the background. I need to add a filter to scroll this. I need to add this. Ooh. Wait, how long does this take? How long does this scroll take at... I set the horizontal speed to 100, so I think it's like moving 100 pixels to the left every second? Is that 100 per second? We'll figure this out over the break, dudes. Let me see. So it should take 19 seconds. Yeah. Okay, that sounds right. 100 pixels per second. Okay. Okay, that I can get behind. So... I might actually want to make this bigger. Maybe? Maybe I make this... Do I make the base image bigger? Probably do. Because I want it to like scroll from one game to the next. But I want the playback to be random. I want it to be in a random order, so I have to show each game in a separate file. Alright, dudes. I think I have... figure out what I want to do with this. So, I have the horizontal speed on this image set to 100. So it is scrolling 100 pixels to the left every second. So it takes 19 seconds to get through the entire image. I actually... I actually want this to scroll every... What's a good speed? Do I want 5 seconds or 10 seconds? See how it looks at 5 seconds. Oh, I need 1920 pixels in 5 seconds. I need 384. No, that's too fast. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably the right speed. I kind of want different images to appear at the same time. I want to arrange these. I want to be able to have like a variety shown at one time. I don't want them to play in a particular order. So what I probably need to do is take a base image in GIMP or actually where's my slideshow of my games played? So this scrolls the entire image over the whole area, so I need to restrict the area. I put a bounding box on this. I'll scale to the inner bounds. 1920 by 720. No, I need to scale to the outer bounds. No, I can't. Yeah, I see what I've done here. I don't like it. bounding size 16 by 9? No, that's scrolling faster. In a perfect world, I would just drop random cover arts in and they would all scale to the level that I would want. Okay, so the bounding size in the slideshow properties gets me the scaling that I want. Well, it almost works. It almost works because I would need Is it really so bad if the box art just loops like this? I would want the time between each image to be five seconds. Like, what if I just started copying and pasting stuff from my cover art folder? I need to like reload the directory. Supposed to refresh the directory. There we go. I don't need these switching every 5 seconds. I need them switching every 10 seconds. They're just cutting to the different games. Probably looks better if it's like started from scratch. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine for what I would want. So this would go in the background. In the back. Let me add some opacity to it. Let me add a little color key. Make the opacity 75%. Like, I kind of want it to be noticeable in the background. I kind of want the background color to be noticeable too, because I want people to be able to change that. And I think there's a way I can do that with the mix it up commands? No. It would have to be a channel point redeem. There's a way to do it. It's something I would have to tinker with. But that's kind of why I have the time here to just tinker with it. So, maybe now would be the best time to mess with this stuff. Maybe now is the only time to mess with this stuff. So yes, part of what I would have in the back is all of the games I've done speedruns of. And in this regard, I don't need the GIMP project file I made for this. So the other games I've done runs of. Oh, I don't need the slideshow. I need my cover art folder. I will grab Land for Time Collection. Wait, no, that's Land for Time Collection. It's been so long since I played it, I didn't even remember the box art. Dio Advance. Drag these over. Wait. Which one did I use for... You know, this one I had to use for V-Force Ultimate Blader Jam. Mario 64, Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. Kirby's Avalanche, Mario Golf Advance, Monster Rancher Advance. It's here. Nintendo Puzzle Collection, Panel de Pon, Planet Puzzle League, Pokemon Puzzle League, Pokemon Troze, Rhino Rumble. Don't have a Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine run on the board, do I? I don't think so. Grab Suika game. Oh, I put my Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo box art somewhere. Let's see, Game Boy Tetris Attack. Dungeon Dice Monsters. I'll copy these and then I'm gonna copy those, and then I'm going to crop. I do need a new GIMP canvas to crop my Home Alone. Second. My Home Alone image. Oh, let's see, how big were these covers? If I knew the exact dimensions, I could. Crop this more accurately, but I don't know how much of the spine I'm gonna end up leaving on the image. Where's my... I have some other NES games I've done runs of. Wait, is this... well... Alright, what are these 10-yard fight dimensions? 556 by 800? Alright, okay, how much... I want this to be, like, symmetrical and centered. 32? 32 pixels? Oh, that does cover the whole spine. The THQ logo from the Home Alone NES game does cover the whole spine of the NES case. It's been ages since I've owned an NES game, dudes. Oh, man. Seriously, the last time I had an NES cartridge, I played Super Mario 1 and 3 at my house when I was 7? 6? It's been over 30 years, dudes. I haven't seen too many cartridges for the NES, much less proper cases. So I will crop this to the selection. Export this into my Home Alone collection. Do I have? What other ones do I not? I have filled it already. I have several box arts I need to get, I'm realizing. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards. That's all I have on my list right now? I have to imagine I would have put a copy of the Tetris Attack SNES art in here. I guess I didn't. Oh wait, I didn't put the Puzzle Challenge box art there, I put the logo. I kinda want the box arts. Did I really not? Oh. Cheese and crackers, my dudes. Where did I put all this stuff? Okay, so the way I'm going to do this, then, I've put box arts in my old slideshow, but not my new one. So this is a thing. I just have to add these one at a time. And every once in a while I will refresh the list. That way you can see the new ones I'm putting in. There's Aqua Rush. A game I really would like to revisit. I think I'll just add my layers for the other games. Like, what do I not have? What do I not have on this list? I need Arkista's Ring, Barney's Hide and Seek, because every self-respecting speedrunner needs to do a run of that. Like no controllers, like free world record. BattleBots, Design and Destroy, Beyblade G Revolution, Crazy Creatures, a crazy unlicensed NES game, Monster Rancher Battle Card, Nanopa, weird Puzzle League clone fan game based on Magical Curl Lyrical Nanoha, I think the A's story, NES Open Tournament Golf, there's the Puzzle Challenge box art, Puyo Pop, Sword to the Court, there's the Super Puzzle Fighter box art I was looking for, there's the SNES Tetris Attack, what I was looking for, Tetris, Orio's Woods. I have the logo for Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby, but I probably just want the title screen shot. Maybe I'll put that in later. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal World Duel Carnival. Is that all of them on this page? Okay. I need to go back to my speedrun.com profile and see if that's all of them on my profile. I've got dozens. Jeez, 457 full game runs I've logged onto the site. And 45 individual level runs. I have runs in 47 different games. 47. I moderate 37 of them, by the way. And really, that's not fully one-to-one accurate either, because I moderate some of the games for the rest of the Monster Rancher series and the Land Before Time series. Oh, there might have been one other series that I lost track of before, but I have a lot of games I've done, dudes. So let me glance through my profile. See if there are any games I'm missing. Oh, you know what? SRC is counting category extensions as separate games, I think. Oh wait, Peggle. Oh, I had a weird... Well, we were trying to decide one of the minor tournament games last year, and there were some people thinking about playing Peggle, so I did a Peggle run somewhat randomly. Where did I put that? Because I had to have ripped a logo for that. There we go. Add that to the list. I want to put the title screen on that one too. I need a title screen rip for Touhou Puzzle League. I don't know why I never put that one on. So, what's the quickest way for me to get that? I go into my games folder. Which... Yes, this is the one I most played recently. So I'll go to files. Oh, I think background. No, that's background music. I need images. Looking at all the different images in Touhou Puzzle League. It's just all in the... It's just all in the... like a sprite sheet. An unencrypted... It's all in unencrypted sprite sheets. Because it's a very special game. I'll continue gathering these over the next big bad Twitch break. Be right back, dudes. Alright, so I will just rip the... I'll just rip the logo from the game files for Touhou Puzzle League. That's no big deal. What else have I done runs of that I need to grab? Did I get Monster Rancher Battle card? I did. I got Troze. I got Animal Crossing New Leaf, because that's what the Puzzle League game is within. Alright, dudes, I did one semi-casual run of Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, which I could have sworn I had a logo for. Or maybe a box art for. That's not on my list, so let me grab that real quick. I think the Wikipedia image is fine. albeit a little on the small side. So I got Toadstool Tour. Those are all the full game runs. I realize how far removed I've been from the Dungeon Dice Monsters runs, where now there's RNG manipulation to just speed through the first division in that game in like an hour tops. Kinda crazy. My level game runs. That's mostly Beyblade and Puyo Pop. Okay. Alright then. So this is just a simple matter of me ripping graphics entirely and putting them in the background. Oh, I missed a kick chat from my very first kick chatter, SG Jimmy. Welcome to the stream, dude. Next week I'm gonna start doing actual speed runs of some games. Get back to speedrunning Tetris Attack like I've been for the past 10 years. So maybe you maybe you're willing to tune into that. For now, I am constructing my stream to present it in a way that I can be proud of, to actually start like my stream grind proper. Because I haven't been on a proper stream grind in years. And I want to ramp up to getting back into the swing of a proper stream. Really need to automate this stuff. This is a process that definitely seems like I could automate. But again, part of what I want to show in my stream, the biggest thing I want to show in my presentation, is just how long I've been doing all this crap. Just how long I've been streaming in general. And all the things I've been doing in those streams. Like, I want to make sure everyone knows just what the hell I've been doing. And maybe, just maybe, if they see what I have done, maybe you dudes can have ideas for other things that I could be doing. Preferably things that other people have not done, because I'm big on being unique and standing out. Try not to tread the ground that other better players of those games have done. So it would have to take a lot of effort to convince me to speedrun Super Mario 64, as an example. I have a friend that started speedrunning Super Mario 64 years ago that might be able to convince me. But let's just say, dudes, the list of games I want to speedrun is quite long. And I wonder if I still have my Stream Elements. I wonder if my Stream Elements chatbot is still in the Twitch chat. It's not. But I have a pastebin document somewhere of all of the video games that I wanted to do speedruns of. And it's so out of date that's not even a complete list anymore. That's just how many games I've enjoyed in the past and want to take interest in. So let me refresh the list. Here we go. So in the background scrolling right now is a set of images of all of the games I have done speedruns of. Every single game that is listed on my speedrun.com profile you will find scrolling behind me in this background. That's part of what I want to show in the background. Because all these games have shaped me into the caster that I am today. So I want to be able to show all that off. As part of my history. History is really the gigantic part of what I want to show off now that I've been doing this for 10 years. I want to show people what they've been missing out on. Again, right now I am extracting images of all of the box arts of the games that I have done runs of. I am putting them in a slideshow that is going in the background. I will cycle through all of the games I have done runs of, and cycle through them randomly, so that it's not the same experience every time. And then once that part is done, I'll try, keyword try, to, like, I've realized that a whole browser source of my profile is not going to be big enough. So I will probably need to just take a bunch of screenshots. I will probably need to take a series of screenshots and then stitch them all together. And then update those screenshots whenever I put in a new game. It's just going to be such a hassle. Oh. Now that I think about it, I need to try a thing before I resort to a measure that drastic. I've got 2 more games to add to the slideshow. Hey, Vice, up, dude? Good to see you again. Good to see everyone that is tuning in, quite frankly. Because this is just a very chill period. This is just a very chill time to, like, sit back and reflect on stuff that has happened. Reflect on things that have been done, look forward to things that could be done. Because at the end of the day, dudes, I just want to sit here and play games. And anyone that is willing to watch me play those games, hopefully at a fairly fast pace, I will be more than welcome to give you a seat, dude. Because I need to... Oh, I need to add transparency to this. Okay. That is going to look particularly weird in the slideshow. Alright. This is the last game. Now I can fully refresh the list. Actually reselect the directory every time. in the slideshow in order to refresh the list. Now I have 45 games on the list, which my SRC profile says there are 47 games. But I think that's counting category extensions. Let me find it again and double check. Oh wait, no, it's counting the Puzzle League Trifecta, the series of runs across the different Puzzle League games that people sometimes do. And what's the other unknown that I don't know about? I added Planet Puzzle League, didn't I? I did. What's the other one unaccounted for? I say it's counting the category extensions, but I have Pokemon Puzzle League category extensions and Tetris Attack category extensions. It's not double counting those. Where's the 47th game? This is gonna bother me. This might be some ADHD type thing that I haven't yet diagnosed. Because I really, really passionately hate not knowing stuff. Not being able to find out stuff. So, like, if I have 45 images in this slideshow, game 46 on SRC is the Puzzle League Trifecta. Where's game 47? What are you counting as game 47? Okay, let me go through my profile and see which games I don't have. I'm gonna stop looking up at my chat windows. That's gonna get annoying. So I have Suika Game. I have Pokemon Puzzle League. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! The False-Bound Kingdom. I do not have Yu-Gi-Oh! The False-Bound Kingdom. Why did I think I had that game? Why did I think I had already copied it? No, I did. No, I did. I did. It's a different file name. Let me fix that. Okay. Kirby's Avalanche. Check. Peggle Extreme? Check. Tetris Attack category extensions, Dr. Mario 64? Check. Paneled Upon? Check. Tetris Attack? Check. Yes, the games are separate for leaderboard purposes because there are enough differences that make the games cease to be comparable. Toho Puzzle League, check. Nintendo Puzzle Collection, check. Yu-Gi-Oh's Exo World Duel Carnival, check. NES Tetris, check. Azumanga Daioh Advance, check. Sort the Court, check. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. I did not get rid of the old logo. So SRC is double counting the category extensions. Dude. That's the only conclusion I can make now. So, Tetris Attack for the Game Boy, Rhino Rumble, 10-Yard Fight, Arkista's Ring, NES Home Alone, Crazy Creatures, NES Open Tournament Golf, Wario's Woods, and Nanopa. Puyo Pop, Beyblade G Revolution, BattleBots Design Destroy, Monster Rancher Battle Card, Game Boy. Actually, it's GB. No, it's for Game Boy. It stands for Game Boy. There's a Battle Card 2 on the PlayStation. I should play that one of these days. Mario Golf Advance Tour, Pokemon Troze, Planet Puzzle League, Animal Crossing Puzzle League, that's for New Leaf, Aqua Rush, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, check. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, check. Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, check. Land Before Time for the Game Boy Advance, check. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses, check. Sacred Cards, check. Barney's Hide and Seek, check. Monster Rancher Advance, check. Really should play through 2 one of these days. Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters, check and check. Okay. So all of my profile is accounted for. Now for the difficult part, as I bring my main game feed back into the rotation. Here's my profile. Here's how long my profile goes. Look at all the categories I've done runs of, dude. Oh my god, and I want this to scroll in the background? What the heck? Can I wait, can I block the element? I can't block the element. Okay, this is probably not a good idea to try block the element. Reload. Whoopsie diddle. Is there a way? Can I view the page source? The page source is not helpful. F12. Inspect the different elements. Should be able to inspect the elements. Okay, now that's the background. That's not right. Just scroll through until I find something. The body? No. Wait, that's all in the elements? What the hell? I would prefer to not try to make a series of API calls every time I load this, every time I try to make an image of my profile. And let me not do that. Let's not go ahead and do that. Okay. Oh, I hate this. I hate what I'm about to do. But I am gonna have to... I'm gonna have to make screenshots of my profile. So, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and fail miserably to take screenshots of every game on the profile, every section. So, I'll have a screenshot just of Suika Game, one for the Pokemon Puzzle League category extensions, need 2 for Pokemon Puzzle League, for Falsebound Kingdom, Kirby's Avalanche, Peggle. You can squeeze Tetris Attack category extensions into one screenshot. Dr. Mario, Palapon, Tetris Attack. Why are these runs orphaned? So I'll just have to make screenshots of these sections of my profile to get something I can scroll in the background with, and I'll get to that over the next big bad Twitch break, so be right back, dudes. What are these orphaned runs doing here? These got... Okay. I know how those got there. Double check. That I've... I have to submit the run to... I'll have to add the run to the... leader. I'll have to add the run to the category extension board. Oh, crap. Crap. Alright, dudes. So... there were a few runs on my profile that got separated from its categories once I had they got separated once I had once categories got shuffled about to once everything got shuffled about to the category extensions leaderboards being created. I ended up with a few runs on my profile that got left without a proper category. So for the sake of completion, I am going to move these runs and delete them. All over. And I really need to have these corrected so that I can screenshot these profiles properly, because I kind of want an image from the website, and you can like go to my speedrun profile and just look at the same things that you see on the stream. Wait, why would this be? This is on the easy to V hard. Get that one. I don't get it, dudes. This one was also orphaned. This is a ball run. Ball code, if you've ever seen Tetris Attack, gets rid of the stop timer that you would build up for making combos and chains. So once your stack reaches the top of your... Once your stack of panels reaches the top of your field, the game's over. There's no recovering from that. You're not given the time to recover from that. And it's not part of the standard run, because literally everyone would be doing it and the game would be even shorter than it already is. Because goddamn, fastest players are already able to beat V-Hard, the hardest difficulty, in less than 7 minutes. I wonder, is there a particular word these captions know to look for? Gat? Gat? Good. Good. I don't think these captions know how to identify Gat for the Rizzler. Good. Good. That's all I need to say about that. Ah, the Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. I actually bought Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam just so I could do speedruns of that at some point. I don't know if I will actually ever go to that, but it would be a fun exercise. I did enjoy Sonic Adventure 2. I never had Sonic Adventure 1. I never had a Dreamcast. But I did have a GameCube, so I had Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Man, the hours I spent in that Chow Garden. Oh. So many hours lost to time. Alright. That being obsoleted, this can go... Yay! You not know that term? Yeet. Okay. I can't say it in the original yay! Can't say it in the original style because these captions don't know what to do with that sound. Okay. Any other orphaned runs? And I need to address. Suppose I can just search for the term. Oh! What happened to this Toadstool Tour run? That's weird. So that should be removed from my profile. Good. Good. Okay. So then... now I do the arduous task of... I actually need to screenshot all of... What do you mean I need to screenshot everything to get... Oh, damn it. Alright. Alright, dude. I can't find a better way to extract these times in... Wait, can I... Wait, can I tweak this profile to not show expanded timestamps? No, it can't be a relative reference. No, the only sense it makes to arrange these is alphabetical. No. I could go through and arrange these. Really? I really need to do that, dudes? Oh, I've missed a YouTube chatter. There's just too many. There are just way too many chat windows to come up with. Welcome, Unity. Welcome to the construction site. Hopefully you can have a good time with what is going on here, and I will be back to proper speedruns next week. Come back Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be here, and maybe I can rope some other people into doing some races. We'll see. We shall see, dudes. So I think for the purposes of screenshotting, the only sorting of my profile games that makes sense is by alphabetical order. So the only ones that make sense. That's the only way that makes sense. That reminds me, I should probably add more socials to my profile. That's weird. Your SRC profile lets you add Instagram, Facebook, Billy, and Nico. Not Kick. Not Rumble. There's no direct link for Blue Sky or Truth Social. Yeah, that one's probably better off ignored. Probably better off ignored. But yeah, options are just not really there. Okay. Alright then. In that case, I don't want, no, I want to, okay, let me then do, oh, I want to have the individual level runs too. Okay, yeah, I need to screenshot those. Okay. Alright, there's a simple enough way to do that. So, I will take screenshots with my snip tool. I will snip windows. I want to take a window screenshot. Oh, I need to paste as a new layer. What's the shortcut for that? There's no shortcut for pasting in GIMP, a new layer in GIMP? Can I make one? I want to make one. I'll worry about that later. Okay. So I will just make new snips of all of my images as I need them. I need a shift tab. No, not shift tab, alt tab. Alt tab between the windows I'm using. No. There. Now, I don't use the alt tab command shortcut enough to switch between windows. Alt-E-A-L. Okay. I just want to automate this part of the process so I can actually get to the good parts of what I want to show off and do. Man. That's all I have to say about all this, dudes. Okay. Back to the profile. Scroll down to Mario Golf Advance. Alt N. Wait, Alt N. Good. Okie doke. This extraction process, quite frankly, is very painful. Need a better setup, dude. I need a better setup, because... oh my goodness, I really want to be able to show off my history. That's really the whole point of putting this stuff in my background, just showing the history of everything I've done. Sorry, I am no VTuber. Sneezes and wheezes are never cute. Hey, a new YouTube chatter. Welcome, Andre. Welcome to this. This live stream is under construction right now, because I am trying to get back into a regular broadcasting schedule where I do speedruns of various video games that I hold very dear to me from my childhood. One of them from my younger years being Tetris Attack, which is a game I've been speedrunning for the past 10 years. And there's going to be a speedrun tournament for the game coming up in March. In fact, very soon, next week at some point, I'm going to be opening up signups for the tournament. So, definitely worth checking out if you are a fan. Of those games. Okay, I need my next screenshot. Yes, forgive me if it takes a little time for me to respond to various chat windows. I have 5 different chat windows I need to pay attention to right now. I am streaming on Twitch, as I have been for 10 years. I am streaming on YouTube. I am on Rumble. I am on Kick. And I'm even on Twitter. So, if you're at one of those places, you will be able to find me, find this stream, and yeah, let's just talk for a bit today. Let's just talk about what we want from the stream, what we want from my content. What do you want to see? I'm opening myself up to a lot more options now. Not just in terms of the content I want to do and show to people. Also, options for supporting me and the content I want to make it more possible with the support that you give me. I think starting either tomorrow or next Saturday maybe, I can get into the specifics of the new options I am opening up for giving support to make more of this stuff a possibility. Something more sustainable. Alright. Scroll down to my Hailed Upon section of my speedrun profile. Next up is Planet Puzzle League. I'm not fitting that and Puzzle Challenge in one screenshot. In fact, I'm not fitting Puzzle Challenge in its entirety in one screenshot. I need to continue to do this horribly inefficiently by making screenshots of every section of my speedrun profile that I have. There's the top of my puzzle challenge profile. It's good enough. Oh, 2 screenshots is not enough to get it all. Yeah, not 3, not... Wow. It's easy to forget how many puzzle challenge categories I've put onto the leaderboard. Crazy. So again, I am putting a big long screenshot of my speedrun.com profile, stitching that together to put in my background as like a big, gigantic, long thing of all of the speedruns I've done for the past 10 years. It's a long list, and I'm going to continue compiling it over the next Twitch break. Be right back, dudes. Later. I think the chat that's going to get neglected the most in this process is unfortunately Twitter. Kind of just hoping for random people to find me live in my Twitter feed. What I really need to do, one of the big tips that I saw randomly in all my research of like various stream strategies, I need a separate profile image for when I go live. So I can like post stuff on Twitter and show the people finding my stuff on Twitter that I am live. Because Twitter apparently is not going to show that. So I really want to make a profile image with the live icon on it. Maybe Twitter's live icon. I'm not sure. I really want to have that as an option for showing people when I'm live doing something. Okay, that gripe out of the way, dudes. Let me go through more of my profile. I'll count up the screenshots in just a little bit. Like I'm just taking images, copying images of my full-screened browser, 1920 by 1080 of my speedrun.com profile. I am on image number 9. And I am not even halfway through my profile. Insane. I'm like not even done with my Pokemon Puzzle Challenge profile. All my Pokemon Puzzle Challenge categories. I put too many. I probably put too many on, dudes. Holy Toledo. Alright, there's my Pokemon Puzzle Challenge stuff done. It's like 4 or 5 screenshots? No. Wait, was it 4 or 5? I'm not even gonna take the time to count, because that's less time I'm spending making the screenshots. And I really am gonna have to update the sections every time. I add a new run. Which, depending on how long I... depending on how long I continue to do runs and how many different games I get to, sheesh, the list is going to be incredibly difficult to maintain. But this is the bed that I've decided to make. Alright, fortunately there are not that many categories in Pokemon Puzzle League. So, I should only need 2 screenshots for that. It's the game I started speedrunning first, and yet has one of the shorter category listings. Okay, my easy record's on this shot. Yes, okay. Again, I want to put a big, long-running screenshot image of my speedrun.com profile that'll like scroll all the way through. Although, as long as that's gonna take to scroll through. Ugh. Oof. That's a long profile. I need to see how long that'll take to scroll. Oh, jeez. If I need like more than 20 seconds to scroll through the whole profile, then maybe my planned intro to the stream is gonna be a bit thrown into the wash. May need to come up with a different plan. I have 13 screenshots. I'm just now halfway through my profile. God damn it, dudes. Why did I do this? Why did I want to do this? Why did I want to go through this? Things will be made a lot easier once this is done. So, it's not all bad. It is definitely not all bad. This is like part of the art and graphic design thing I kind of wanted to lean into whenever I decided to stream all this. I've seen the reason why most people don't stream all this. Can I squeeze all Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo on this? No? the ship might have sailed on, like, hiding somewhat sensitive information. It might be stored on my speedrun com profile, but kinda wanna try to maintain some tiny level of privacy. Alright, I'm just giving up on that. Give up on that part. There's gonna be a lot of images that get merged down and combined into one. Which is probably what I should be doing anyway, and just cutting stuff up as new runs get added. SNES profile can get captured, as well as my whole Tetris Attack Game Boy profile. Let's see. I swear I have some undiagnosed ADHD I really need to get a handle of right now. It's kind of interfering with my ability to properly consume this process. Alright, let me get the Tetris Attack category extensions onto one screenshot. I don't want to, like, shrink down the profile just to make it all fit. I want the highest quality I can reasonably get. And then play with the size of it later. Category extensions. And Land Before Time, Toho Puzzle League, and Wario's Woods. Can I get the... Yeah, I'll get these out. Ugh. So I'm going to be here for at least one more hour, hopefully two. I wanted to put 6-hour shifts into making these improvements. So I think if I put enough 6- and 5-hour shifts, like in a perfect world, I would put in 11 hours a week, at least, into making all these improvements. In a perfect world, I could get through all of this stuff in time to basically not use any of it when the Tetris Attack tournament starts. But it's fine. It's fine. Wait. Let me not highlight a... particular page. Particular entry. So I want the original colors like like, SRC adds a little highlighting color when you hover over a run, just to let you know where you can click. I want to avoid that for a little bit. So I have a screenshot here where I can get in all of Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby, Dungeon Dice Monsters, Urban Memories, Duels of the Roses, and Falsebound Kingdom. But I know I will have to add to the Falsebound Kingdom graphic once I have one more scheduled video in the Falsebound Kingdom to release on my YouTube channel. I think it's coming next week. I think it's my first Kaiba challenge mode run. Release the best run for my first session of that game. Hello? Get my snipping tool out. Damn it. I snipped the wrong thing. Please do not ever... Please hope your surgeon never says that. Especially while operating on you. Might be a problem. Just a thought. Alright, 2 more screenshots needed here. And this is for Sacred Cards and Zexal World Duel Carnival. And the second half of the SRC profile. The second half of the Zexal World Duel Carnival profile. Now I'm just taking the last screenshot for the full game runs. All 22 screenshots. Sheesh! Now, for the individual level runs, which is nowhere, the list is nowhere near as long on the individual levels, but I would be remiss to not include those to show off my runs of Beyblade V-Force Ultimate Blader Jam, which for the first set of levels in that game, I have at least a tie in every single level record. Most of them I hold outright, because it's actually a quite obscure game that very few people have seen, much less played. That's how it goes with speedrun world records. You either live long enough to see your times get beaten, or your times are forever free. Oh, what do I need here? What I really, really need. Okay, I'm trying to make sure Twitter isn't freaking about another content creator falling into a spiral and getting help. So, I mean, there are plenty of people who have done terrible things and have also shown to be redeemable enough to get the help that they need. And I'm always up for giving redeemable people the opportunity to redeem themselves. Some people, though, are just so set in their ways that they are not going to change, and those people, they probably need to be... They probably need Mother Nature to take course with them. There's no decent people need to be dragged down by people like them. Alright. Okay, dudes. Here is my list of screenshots of every part of my speedrun.com profile. All the full game runs, all of the individual runs. All 24 screenshots of them. Of like full 1080p size images. Insane. Insane. So, the size of this image that I need to make is going to stretch out close to 25,000 pixels. Certainly over 20,000. Now I need to check what the limits are. Okay, maybe... Will your website show me? Let me look at the help pages for a minute. I feel like I need to know urgently just how large an image you can load into OBS. Because there are limits. Oh, it's not actually 11,520. 11,520 pixels in one direction? That's bad. That's kind of bad. Although this support question on the OBS forums was asked in 2016, so... probably fine. Hold on, I need to do math. I think this is fine. Okay. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay. So if it's not fine, I will deal with the issue later. Much later. Probably. Like. So, I will probably get absorbed enough into this to blow past the next big bad Twitch break. Let me make sure all of my screenshots were okay. Yeah, they're all to the same dimensions. There were no adjustments made to get these done, so I'm gonna need a canvas size, height down to 25,000. God. This might be bad. So here's the complete canvas that I'm having to work with to make this possible. I've just made it 25,000 pixels. And these are all 1920 by 1080 screenshots, and they're just gonna go. This is at 25% zoom, by the way. Oh, yeah, I realize what I should have done first. That's fine. I realize my folly in what I just did. Just a little waste of time, no big deal. Let me make sure. Per the shading of the website. I have all of the spaces cropped out. Just look how low res the site image pages are. I could have temporarily made my profile page a blank canvas, but yeah, it's really not a huge deal. So I'm about a minute away from my big bad Twitch break, so let me take that break and I will be right back with you with editing all of this. So I would need to crop the entire image to the selection so that every layer is cropped properly, and then the canvas size needs to get expanded back to 25,000 pixels vertical. Alright, let's see how this goes. Be right back, dudes. Okay then. This first image I actually want to move down a bit. Probably want to save from this point. This is the point I probably need to like save the... No. 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 Like the moment I change the screenshots, I lose the fidelity of all the screenshots forever. So I really just need to edit all these down. So I will take my eraser. I will take it down to 1 pixel, put a hard edge on it, and all of these individual pixels, which I'm actually going to zoom into 1600 times to see everything here. All of these pixels that are different can go away because at the end of the day, no one is going to give a rip how much they can or cannot see. So those pixels can probably go away without much consequence. There we go. Easy. So then, dudes, I simply just need to arrange all of these screenshots so that they properly overlap. In fact, I can probably help myself in this regard by erasing some key pieces like this. Yoink. So that way I can drag this down and it perfectly overlaps. Gonna take a lot of the guesswork out of aligning all of these. You know, I probably should lock all of these, so... I can move them together. Out of the way. Like that's how that works, right? Better be how that works. It is how that works. Okay. So at the top of this screenshot, there's a banner I can get rid of here. I'll go ahead and zoom in further and just fully eradicate the pixels I do not want to continue to see. Did I take out too much? And like compare that with the pixels I removed here. This is at X position 6. This is at X position 7. No one in their right mind is going to care. I'm just cutting off the edges to use the rounded corners that were intended here. I could probably... Yeah, I'm gonna cut off the radio buttons. Those don't need to be seen. Those absolutely do not need to be seen. So we'll just cut, paste. Make sure everything gets covered. Yoink. Cut, paste. And just like that, everything's gone. And a nice, one neat little box. Isn't that neat? I probably should save that as a different image. I have a working copy, and I don't lose all my progress on if something unthinkable happens. How many pixels should separate the full runs from the level runs? How many pixels separate this from 14? Really just 14 pixels? What about here? 34? That's a little better. It's probably a better separation to 34 pixels. Hello? Where's my undo history? Okay. I need it on the active layer. If that can be managed. So then up here, get rid of the annoying pixels. Four, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what the heck? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And 2, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Shouldn't have to deal with that part for a while. Ooh, I want a guide to put like 34 pixels at the end of this. To keep them spaced out. I actually want... Huh? Oh, I need this new layer to actually be the same. As the rest, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a guide there, so that way when I crop everything to the actual content, I can just have the space built in at the end, so I separate the full game runs from the level runs. Very pedantic at this point, I figure, but this is how I want to do it. I'm also going to want the guide here. Yoink. Good. Put it here. So that way it's next to where the guide is relevant. Nice. Easy as that. So as I make new layers, as I work with new layers, I need to move everything up. So that way I can give myself enough room to know what to work with. Okay. Now for this next trick. Where are my properties? Where are my tool properties? There we go. One day I'll recognize these icons. Today is not that day. I'm just gonna take a swipe through current layer that way, and then get this to align in a way that does not require copious amounts of staring at different pixels. Good. So that will make this process a bit simpler. Not easy by any stretch, but it'll be simple. Oh, I don't... no. Do not crop that much. I only have a little bit. On this to line up. Good. I really just need every layer on top. There's no good way to rearrange those. So I'll do it all manually. I don't care. There is clearly a better way to do this. There has to be. There has to be a better way to do this. But I am too dumb to know what that way is. That is also clear. I tend to do things by trial and error anyway. It's basically how everything I've ever made gets done. I see it's starting to come together in like a big, gigantic, long image. Isn't it great? Okay. Move you up erase up to here. And kaboom. Yeah, no, a tedious process, but simple enough. It's simple nonetheless. And sometimes the nitty-gritty of these streaming things are just not well received by viewers at all. Like I've seen how many dudes have come to my speedrun routing streams where I'm trying to figure out my best way through a particular game. I know how that is. The exercise of watching a live stream for hours on end in the hopes that something will happen at some point are getting decreasingly popular to do, but surrounded by the right people, the journey can still be fun to go along anyway. Hopefully you find that those right people in your life to make the journey a little bit more exciting for you. That honestly sounded a lot more poetic than it needed to be. Oh, this guide's not as helpful. But I have a spot for this. I can go like here. And maybe I won't have to squint too hard at this. There we go. That one wasn't so bad. Okay, this one just has this screenshot just has the game art. I can like cut the top of that and align it that way. And just like that, I'm like halfway through the screenshots. Not a lot to it, dudes. I think the real test is gonna come once I try to add this to OBS. See how much OBS wants to yell at me for it. Alright. For the Pokemon Puzzle League category extensions, I have the room to cut off this much. This one I could have not left as much overlap for. Okay. Good. And now I'm down to 11 layers. Started with like 24. Yeah, that was the halfway point. And this wasn't so bad. This process was not as bad as I originally made it out to be. So I need to, let's see, Marathon 3D. Good. This one I don't need to move. Near as much. I just need the 258s to line up on the easy scroll on, which honestly the scroll on categories of Pokemon Puzzle Challenge might need the most work. If I'm being real with you dudes. Especially now that easy scroll off is faster than scroll on, there's no excuse for that. That has no reason to be the case any longer. Drop that up there. Unlock it. Cut through the marathon category and that's good. That should be all I need to do for this. Very nice. Got a handful of layers left to go. 7. That's not what usually gets referred to as a handful. Uh-oh. No, I missed one. Damn it. I missed one. Okay. Gonna have to have it. That was the hard to roll off. Okay. That's not so bad. This is getting a bit unwieldy to work with. Considering how much is attempting to be loaded. Oh. Okay. Alrighty then. I'm gonna throw up a little ad for the YouTube audience because I just blew through the Twitch break, unfortunately. Apologies to the Twitch dudes, I completely blew through that Twitch break. And maybe YouTube is still on a break? Probably not. Probably not. Ugh. Okay then. So I expect to be here for another hour trying to work through this stuff. Again, I'm trying to focus on like a 6-hour shift to a minimum commit myself to working on this stuff on stream. As I found that if I'm not working on it on stream, I'm not working on it very much at all. Which explains very much why the Puzzle League tutorial series I've been working on has effectively stalled since I wrote 95% of the script on stream. I do not like that I do that to myself, dudes. My pea-sized brain just gets too distracted by everything else I have access to. It's an access problem. It's access to entertainment. That's what it is. I don't have a separate space dedicated to work and entertainment. Like, I barely have any space at all. Like, I can reach my hand like out in this direction. I can reach out to this length right here, and I'm hitting the edge of my bed. I can't really fit this chair that I'm in between my desk and my bed. My bed is far too big for the room that I'm using it in, and I know it's too big like just for the navigation of it, but I know it was a bad idea because I got upsold into a bigger size by a somewhat zealous, maybe not overzealous, salesman at the furniture store I got it from. That furniture store is no longer in business. In fact, they may have went out of business like within a year of me buying the bed. So, I really could use a smaller bed. Because I just don't need all of the bed space that I do have. But I'm trying to save up for a house. Like an actual home that I can call my own. Because my family, my mother, my biological father, my stepfather, never owned their own home. Though my stepfather did kind of... No, he did own a place and he sold it to someone, but he's still got an arrangement to live on it or something like that. Don't know how all that works out, but I've never owned a home, and I would like to own a home. I would like to have a different space than what I'm working on right now, and at the moment I would need about an extra year of saving from my paycheck to get to the point where I start looking for a home. But honestly, if you told me at the start of the pandemic, which that's, I think, from the actual WHO, World Health Organization declaration, it's getting on to 4 years. If you told me 4 years ago that I would have a chance to afford a house in 5 years, I would have called you a moron. But I am actually at that point where I can afford my first home. And though it hasn't had anything to do with me getting into the grind of streaming to make that happen, I still appreciate everyone that has decided to come along for the ride. It's made this rough decade a little bit easier to tolerate, dudes. Definitely appreciate it. Okay, so this I can put here. Alright. Down to the last 5 layers. Now that's a handful. The last 5 screenshots. Okay. Delete that. Then going to align it like so. Here. This part is almost done. I don't know if this is the easy part or the hard part, but it's just nice to be able to make progress towards a better thing. Almost done, dudes. Almost. Getting to the semi-interesting parts. Although, I'm getting to the point where I need to get into the nitty-gritty of overlays with Mix It Up and just figure out alerts that I want to do. Definitely gonna have to be thinking about placements for these things. There might still be some things I need to leave to stream elements. Maybe some things I need to do with Streamlabs. I don't know. I don't know how many different developers have made widgets for browser sources that you can pop into OBS. I don't know how many different options there are, and considering I'm not paying for restreaming options, I'm certainly not paying for widgets. I'm not there yet. I'm not in a position to commission anyone to make particular widgets. Alright, almost done with a lot more room to spare than I was expecting. Alright, that gives me enough room. That gives me enough room to line this up. Good. Good, 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 good. And the moment no one else besides myself has been waiting for. I see what I did. That's an easy fix, but kinda silly. Kinda silly I ended up doing that. Did I do that anywhere else? I had nothing else highlighted for the rest of these screenshots, and yet the first two that I took. The first two! Alright, what do I need? Like the start through Azumangadayo? Okay. Alright, that's easy enough to fix. Just gonna have to retake those screenshots. No other way around it, dude. Just make sure you're not highlighting one of the runs. Where's my background layer? Yeah, I don't need that. No longer need that. And I can still make use of that, but I want a separate screenshot for Azumangadayo Advance. That's fixed. Fixed. Crisis averted. All that. All that good jazz. Nothing too major. Good. Good. That's not a perfect... Oh, no. No, it's not. Okay. This is the last layer I need to change. Wait, I thought I had another taker. Wait, oh, this doesn't show the total characters, the total players on each game. But I actually had someone else submit a run of Azumanga Daioh Advance. There is one other person on that leaderboard. Kinda crazy. Alright, so that is done. Now, just take out the last few pixels of this annoyance. Honestly, no one in their right mind would care if the individual pixels are even slightly off. And there goes the battle, dudes. An entire image of my SRC profile. Save that. I'm gonna crop this image to the content. That way spaces get preserved between the full game runs and the individual level runs, which are here. So it's 864 pixels wide by 17,166 pixels long. Tall. And tall's the word. Alright. I'm gonna put an exclamation mark on the name so I can see it first on my list. This image is 656 megabytes. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. So I have not touched any of the OBS settings in a minute, so everything should be saved. Now, try to add the image. Alright, let's see how this looks. It does not look at all. Does not fit. It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. This is not a complication I did not see coming. I was not looking forward to the resolution I would have to do, and I didn't even crop out the radio buttons on this side. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so now it's a complete profile. Image, crop to content, unhide this. Does this happen to... No. Nope. OBS tried. They tried to load a new image. 742 megabytes. Too damn big. Still too damn big. Almost need to, like, host it on a website to get it to show. But try it a different way. Try to get to the halfway point. Get it to about 9,000 pixels. Find a good division. Oh no. Oh no, my Pokemon Puzzle League stuff's in the middle. Okay. I'm gonna try to, like, cut this precisely. Make the cleanest break that I can. Now I forget, is it a size problem or is it a... Is it a size problem or is it a dimension problem? Let's find out. Oh, crap. I need... nope. I'm a dumbass. I need this... Where's my undo history? I need these to all merge down. Alright. All the visible layers, wait, can I get a new layer from visible? Yes. Thank God. So I don't have to spend the trouble of merging 25 something layers. I can just have like one big layer of what's visible. So scroll it down, 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 down. Get it down to about 9,000 pixels where the category extension listing is for Pokemon Puzzle League. It's actually over 9,000. So let's see if this is a file size problem or a dimension problem. It's a dimension problem. Crap. Yeah, it's a dimension problem. Okay. I can like select and invert and delete. Select and invert. Cropped content. SRC profile 1. You rename my sources, add the other image. Oh wait, where'd this go? Oh no, wait, where did I put it? Hello? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, it's in my default pictures. That'll be fun to find and delete later. Huzzah! Okay. Okay. So, what I want to do now how do I want to do this? Hold on. I'm in the middle of a Twitch break. Have some ads, YouTube. Be right back, dudes. God damn it. Alright, dudes. Kind of blew through the stop sign of the ad break. So, we have encountered a problem with dimensions. So the way I need to solve this is by doing some math. I think the width of this SRC profile that I want to make is 1280. I think. So I'm going to edit the transform on this profile image. I'm going to scale to the outer bounds for the time being. I'm going to make the size 1280. Make sure I center transform horizontally. That looks good. That looks like a fine width. If I scale it to the inner bounds, though, it's still in the same dimensions as before. But the bounding box that I want to make has a size at its base of 17,126 pixels. So I took 864 into 1280, 1.48, 148, 148, 148 times. Multiply that by 17,126 pixels. And you're gonna get 25,371.851.851.851. So put this in the bounding box. 25,371.851.851. And suddenly it's gone. And suddenly it's gone. Can make this smaller. Can definitely make this smaller. Cut it up bigger. Cut it up more. This can be cut up more. Can it? Like, I need 25,371. I can split that up into 3. I can split that up. I can split this up into 3. Portions. But I can't. I really. Alright. At this point, it's just a matter of dealing with the. At this point, I'm not losing any more sleep over this. Getting close to the end of this session anyway. I'm just gonna put the biggest bounds that OBS will allow on this box and just run with it. Does leave a problem of just scrolling through the whole list. If there was a way to like reach the end of the image and then okay, there's only one way that I know this works. The only way I know this 100% works is to make a slideshow of each individual game and split it up that way. I hate it. I hate that idea. But I'm dealing with hard size limits that OBS cannot deal with. On the other hand, I could make a video file and loop that. I can make a video file that Hold on, let me make sure that my SRC profile that I made right stuff cut off at the top. Okay. So, I could make a video file. I have Sony Vegas to make a final video product with transparency that DaVinci Resolve somehow does not let you do, no matter which codec you use to render the video. At least in my experience. And just make a video file that scrolls through the whole list. Like, the video would not take that long. Wouldn't take long to make, wouldn't take long to render. It would not need to bump up against any sort of limits whatsoever. I could even, like, render it down to a WebM file and make it a lot smaller than the standard. I think it'd be an AVI that I would end up making. So there's a way to do that. I can do that on my own time, because trying to record a stream and render another video on top of that sounds like an impossible idea. So I'm not gonna do that. But that seems like a thing I'm just gonna have to deal with. Let me make sure I have an audio source set up on this before I go. Because I do have this game loaded. I've had this game loaded for quite some time. And because of that, there are probably some things I can get rid of. Some of this stuff. I'll bring back Live Split, wherever I put it. Let me bring back my controller cam. I've set up my Live Split timer to make sounds. And I set up a dedicated audio cable to play those sounds through. So let me make sure that I have the right audio source. What is that? Voice changer virtual? That doesn't sound right. No, I went with voice meter input. Wait, which one did I use for Discord? Hold on. I have an audio cable for dedicated to Discord. Okay, this is my cable input. Alright, that's fine. So I will go into my OBS sources, add audio output capture. And name it for timer sounds, so I know what I'm using it for. And the device is going to be voice meter input. I don't know if I want to use the device timestamps or not. I think I do. I don't remember if that's a thing I wanted to get rid of. So I've added the right audio source. My sounds should be playing, unless I forget to turn the monitor on. Which I kinda need the monitor on. In order for me to hear it. So with all the audio tracks, I've got... Oh no, my microphone was being captured through all my audio channels. No, it can't be on all my audio tracks. I need it on track 2. I'll go in my audio mixer. Let me show this for a second. You can see the audio sources I'm working with here. And where all the audio tracks that they are playing them on. Okay, I don't need any of this for my main webcam or the YouTube capture or my controller cam. Don't need it. Twitch chat browser, which I may not continue to use, doesn't need it either. But I've got my timer sounds playing in track 5. My microphone I'm set now to track 2. My game audio should be playing in track 4. Track 3 is going to be reserved for Discord. Track 5 I'm going to have for my timer. Play sounds in there. And track 6 will be for background music that I decide to use. So if I turn back on my background music that I was using, that song is going to be playing in track 6. All that background music will be playing in track 6, but I've had my audio settings mugged for this entire time. So those aren't going to be properly recorded, which is fine because I didn't locally record last Sunday's broadcast anyway. No big deal. Better to fix this now with something that isn't completely relevant. Reload the splits. I will start the timer.
Let's do it!
It's playing twice in my ear. I don't like that.
Too good for ya? I knew it.
It's playing in my ear twice. Probably means my audio properties need to turn the monitor off. Monitoring probably needs to be turned off for that.
Let's do it!
Okay, it actually plays once and plays properly. Good. Good, good, good. I think the virtual audio cable I use is also programmed to be listened to through my desktop audio. Probably why I heard it twice.
I knew it.
Alright. Reset the splits. Before I go, dudes, let me do a test. Let me do a test run with all my settings, make sure that everything runs as well as it needs to. So, I will get in position. Oh. My secondary webcam I'm using to capture my controller feed is not currently tethered to anything. Normally uses a suction to it normally uses a form of suction to get anchored to a surface, but suction has long since went out on it. So I will get myself in the position. Maybe not knock my mic stand against my desk so much so that you guys get annoyed by it. And then let's see how this works as an environment for a run. Hopefully I have put the snooze, the kibosh on the Twitch ads long enough to hold them back. That way I can finally do a run. So let me do a run, see how this feels. I will come right back again, starting at the same time tomorrow, and maybe figure out my alerts issue, because this is presentable enough as it is. I can get to doing a stream on Friday with all my racing stuff. Not all of my racing stuff will be prepared, but I'll have enough to get going. So let me get going with what I've got here, see how this would feel. I think I'm gonna hard reset the console, actually. So let me give this a shot. And let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a random run, no resetting the run, no manipulating for the first stage, even though I totally could from here. Just gonna sit here and get ready to go, get ready to start. Right now.
Do it.
Here we go. Let's see how this goes. I'm not sure I sent enough to take care of Lakitu. Sure did not. But that'll take care of it. Wow, Lakitu went huge. Very hard in the paint.
Keep on trying.
That's fine. That's fine. Those kinds of stages are going to happen. Let's see if I can get a 5 combo with purple here. Yeah. That feels good, right? Surely that's enough, right? Yeah, 14. There we go. Let's see if I can turn up my... I guess I'm not in a position to turn up my TV, but I don't need it.
Keep on trying.
Don't need it, dudes. Okay, then. That's kind of crazy. Oh no, you went down to 4 lines, 3 lines? Wow. That's so upsetting, dude. Dang. Like, for these opponents, usually 7 lines of garbage is going to be enough to win. But...
keep on trying.
this one just was not meant to be. See how that goes. And boom, 14. Yep, 6, 7, sometimes 8 lines of garbage. If you can send like a 4 chain, 5 chain with
Show me what you got.
a smattering of combos in between, you can do very well in this game. How about those apples? There we go. There we go. Not so bad. Not so bad, dudes.
Show me what you got.
Not gonna lie, there might be a little bit of an unlocked kink of the chat window of you dudes lording over me. As I do these runs. Not sure though. I kind of like the overhead look I've currently given myself of the chat windows
Keep on trying.
being all in the same view as my game. Oh, I did not quite get enough to get the normal amount of garbage required for lungefish. It's usually 8 lines. But still sub 20. So, no complaints here. No complaints here. In fact,
Keep on trying.
I have a real shot of a sub 5-minute Raphael. Which does not happen often, dudes. Oh yeah, I definitely need to go that big for the amount of lines that Raphael cleared. And it still is not quite there. This Raphael and lungefish tend to need a lot more garbage than the average to go down.
Keep on trying.
First Rumble chatter from Gilly Suit. Welcome, welcome. Been spending a lot of time trying to get my live stream together for getting my streams back in line. I've taken kind of a few month break from my usual escapades on Twitch. During that time, I realized that if I'm not streaming my processes of fixing up my live stream that I've been meaning to get to for years, that
Keep on trying.
if I'm not streaming, I'm not doing. And I want to actually get some stuff done this year. I'm taking this as an opportunity to test some of the audio settings as I close out day 3 of my live construction project on this this live stream overlay that I've been working on.
Keep on trying.
Why not close it? Why not close it out with a speed run that I've been doing for the better part of 10 years? Nope, that's not right. Mechanic's not that incompetent. Oh boy. Hey, can you not? Mechanic, please? Uh-oh. A lot of these runs will eventually devolve into this. But you are out of options. Goodbye. Goodbye. And hey, there's a non-zero chance of
Keep on trying.
this run being under 9 minutes, which there's a speedrun tournament coming up soon for this game. And if your runs of this category don't get under 9 minutes, they tend to not have a chance against the top of the top competitors. Okay, that Bowser just tends to go all out like this. Now he's flattening the stack. Still has options. And
We did it!
not quite under 9 minutes, but... Oh well. What can you do? What can you do, dudes? So, it sure seems like I've got most of my audio where it needs to be. Got live split doing what it needs to do. Overall, I am in like with the look I've got so far. It's still incomplete, but I'm gonna really sit down and figure out what I need to do to try and make progress on that front on tomorrow's construction broadcast. So that is going to do it for this broadcast for today. Please help me get all the boosts in the algorithms necessary to allow me to do this for you guys more often. Every little like, comment, subscribe, and follow across all of my platforms would be appreciated so much. Till next time, everybody. Later, dudes. I think I'm like out of like intros. Intros got a bit weird.